and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. I'll always protect. I'll always protect. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. always protect. I'll always protect. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
Hello everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well.
Protect.
We'll be working on the 3.7 story quest today. I'm very excited, but also very nervous about how it's going to end. So, I guess we shall see how it ends. From last stream, my voice is still a little bit recovering, so it's not 100% for far just yet, but it's a lot better than it was last Sunday, which is good. I was trying really hard not to talk very much this week, and it was very difficult. Okay, I think I'm gonna set everything up here. I'm gonna make this part smaller. Alright. Okay! Hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Insane gameplay coming. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? I'm so scared. I know it's gonna be so peak, but I'm also like terrified. Like, what if something bad happens? Like, I just want them to like all be happy at the end, you know? Like, Xiaoji, please. Heartwarming story for real. Oh, hello, Alpha. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Thank you so much for the 7 stream shake. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Hey, how you doing? Here to hear you sing happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Alpha! Happy birthday! I hope you have a good one. Oh, hello, Nurkoi. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Have you worked on 3.7 yet? How are you liking it? And thank you so much for the hydrating. I said,
Know my heart and follow.
I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Yeah, I'm an YouTuber now. Hello, Crunchy. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, your model's kind of dirty. Oh, it might be because I'm moving around a little bit. I've been sipping some tea. Thanks for the shout out, homie. Happy days with the whole your character I don't know. Should we trust Xiaoji? Like, a heartwarming story? I don't know, man. Trust in Xiaoji will be a heartwarming story. I feel like I've just been feeling grief. Like, from 3.0 to 3.3. I was like, oh, hey. Like, yeah. This is like, whoa, we're going. And then, like, the minute 3.4 hit, I was like, oh, is this like the heartwarming part? Just sadness and despair. I don't like HSR anymore because I just have too many gacha games on my plate. Oh, that's fair. There's a lot of new ones. I think there's like what Duet Night Abyss that just came out. I heard that one's pretty fun. But I'm thinking about playing the GTA anime game Ananta when it comes out. Oh, what's Ananta about? And then Mr. Finon. Please, I only want the best for Mr. Finon. Like, he has gone through so much. Like, I just need him to, like, sit back and be like, all right, homie, just sit back, enjoy yourself, go to Hawaii or something. Just sit back on the beach and then, like, enjoy your best life. You know, like, he's gone through so much. He deserves a really nice vacation. I added bio to my profile on HSR Notes and Stages. Oh, I'll take a look. Thank you, Crunchy. Oh, let me sing happy birthday for you, Alpha. Ahem. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Alpha. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a good one. Yippee! Okay, let me take a look at your profile, Crunchy. Oh, there we go. Let's see. FYI also, if the model gets like a little bit heavy for my computer to process, I may be switching back to my PNG like later on in stream, depending on how well OBS processes it. It seems it's like okay when I play Switch games, but then I play HSR on the same computer I stream from, so the fans are kind of going. The fans are going brrr. So I may switch out later on, depending on how well OBS fares. Only wish that. Oh. Oh man, 3.7 seems pretty heavy too. It seems pretty heavy, huh? No one told me anything else. But, okay, so before we start the story, I'm gonna make my predictions on what's gonna happen. So I think what's gonna happen is, like, you know, like, everyone's gonna be fighting, it's gonna be, like, really crucial, and then it's gonna come to a point where it's like, oh no, I really want to protect Amphorius, but, like, there's no other way. And then Siren's gonna come out, and then because I know like a little bit about Lysia, so I'm guessing she might kind of like fall in the same category, but I feel like she's gonna be like, because of my love for Amphorius and all the Chrysos heirs I've overseen throughout all these cycles, I will sacrifice myself using my powers so that everybody will eventually end up forgetting her, except maybe the Trailblazer, who like might remember a little bit, but then maybe Amphorius will be fine, but it will come at Siren's sacrifice. That's how I think the story's gonna play out, but no one told me if it's right or not. We will see, we will see. Elliot, hello, Kratos, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I just want to start. No, I'm scared. I feel like tears are going to happen this stream. Thank you for the shout out as always. I don't need to know what happens, so I'll just sit here. Ooh. You're like, oh, you know. It's actually Castos' outline in some of my bio. Oh! Oh, cool! After you roll for Cass? I don't have Cass. I'm tempted to roll for her, but I feel like I don't have enough gems to get her teammates. And I feel like if I get her, I gotta like support her with the right teammates. So maybe sometime in the future. Because I really, really like her ult. I think it's like super pretty. It's so difficult. I am doing good. Hope you're doing good too, Ellie. Yay, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Okay, I'm like a little tempted, so I might do a little roll here. I have tried to go for E1 Trivy, but I don't know if I could go for E1 Trivy. I am a little bit broach after rolling for Dan Hung. I did another 10 roll on his light cone banner just because I heard Nicholas Young's cover of Golden, and then I got inspired. And then I was like, you know what? A little 10 roll doesn't hurt. So I did a 10 roll. I didn't really get anything like worthy of writing home about, but it's okay. So I have like almost 20-ish pity right now on the light cone banner, I think. Okay, I'm gonna roll for Trivy. I hope I get her. I do like Trivy a lot. I feel like I had to skip Trivy so many times. I gotta like get her this time. Like she's been so patiently waiting for me to roll her for the longest time. But you made a sacrifice. Oh, oh hi. I should build Motsu, actually. Imagine doing just a temple and getting character, that'd be crazy. I got a little inspired because I saw Mochi's rolls on Discord, and then I was like, you know, that could be me. You never know, that could be me. Mochi is Hoyoverse's favorite for real, for real. Like, I genuinely believe. I sacrificed my free-to-playness and I got the mem hat and Trailblazer and also sacrificed it for Casterus. Oh, dang! At least it was a good sacrifice, right, Crunchy? Like, it was worth it. To get both Cass and the mem hat? Like, I'd say that's a pretty good deal. You gotta get the mem hat, you know? Like, the drip is very important. Only me who playing ZZZ. I lost and win at the same time. For funny, at least ZZ likes me. That's good! Oh, which character did you win the pity for, Kratos? Wow, that's a lot of data banks. Dad, come get your data banks! 3 of them in a row! Okay, any get anything, but her banner is still up for like 20 more days, so I'll be able to get
Always
her.
protect.
Or at least I'll be able to hit pity. I'll try my best. There's a lot of like new game modes, so I think there's like a lot of opportunities to get more gems. So that is good. I think there's like what? Another like 2? There's the cat cake event, and I really, really like the cat cake, so we are vibing. Oh, that is so cute! Is that the Jing Red one? Oh! I love the cat cakes. They are so cute. And then there's like this one. I think this is like for relics. I logged in 1 minute too late yesterday because now reset happens at 1 a.m. for my time zone instead of 2. And I was like sitting there and I was like, oh shoot, it's 12:30. And then right as I logged in, it turned 1 and I was like, no. So I skipped logging in yesterday, but we will get our gems. It's Trivy! Oh, trial stage ready. Oh, so they give it to us again, but now you don't have to actually do it again. Oh, that's cool. Oh, thank you for the hydrate alpha, I sip. Oh, and also I now have an E3 character now, Ron May. Oh, nice! How's E3 Ron May? I'm like sitting on my golden dice and I'm like, someday Environment or Lune will get added to the shop and I will finally get my last copy. Because I'm 1 copy away and I'm just like, I am so close. Like, need Hoyoverse to be like, hey, you know what? We'll rerun Environment or Lune just for you. And I'd be like, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Hoyoverse. Oh yeah, I had some other stuff that I had to do before starting today. Last time I did not do the as I've written just yet. So I'm gonna read those really quickly before we start for today. Where should I teleport? Like, teleport somewhere here. Did you guys know they came out with new merch on the Star Rail store? Apparently, there is now a Lygus Chimera figure. It's like a blind box, so you gotta like try to get him. But now you could have like a little imposter among all of your other Christos Air Chimera figurines. If I get some of those blind packs changes, and I pull Lygus, so I'm gonna build him a cave. Just be like, oh yes, cave analogy. The reason how I got E3 was because I got 2 stellar companions, 1 from the event, And one from the woman we must use 20,000 Oderic shards.
I'll
Oh,
always protect.
cool! We got a few new memories here. Hey, this is Siren. Miss me yet? It's been a while. Now, which story should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about my treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. Ooh. If a successful flame chase, recipient blank. This page of the story comes from the 4,048,128th eternal recurrence and almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. Checkmate. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way, little girl like you must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent. In the corner, the musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sword loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating mega shark, first musician of Memphorius, and I am her loyal chess master. Now prepare our rooms and meals. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It had already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won that war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without trace, and no one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all these travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple beauty pageant again. Epos isn't bad either, with those majestic mountains. We should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The Sea Siren Princess struck the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. I look forward to your melodies, since you're a genuine princess as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The golden trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the four dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like it said, all I want is fairness. The girl leapt down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair. The princess mumbled, stumped over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Ooh. We have a story here with Seredra in High Sealands. Interesting. Breeze of Fleetfoot seizes gold. This page of the story comes from the 6,269,299th eternal recurrence and unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law. That'd be crazy! And the swift-footed feline thus ascend to the pinnacle of power. That's funny! Stealing against the law. But somehow Zagreus getting the power of law. So first off, stealing is now legal. Shannon's scale of 10 to 10. How many kill 10 to tears do you think Riley will have after this patch is good back? Get flooded with tears. Oh no, I'm Sasha got her same time as the Firehammer girl. Oh, nice! Congrats, Kratos! My first temple would say 5 stars. Didn't know what to say. Ooh, congrats! That's so neat! Hello, Sketch. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I'll do a shout out for you once the cooldown goes down. Also, happy belated birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Stingray. Happy birthday to you. Yay! I hope you had a good one. The Law Titan Talenton happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the Trickster Titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling! Let's go gambling! A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority? Go roll the dice with the gods. And so the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Emporius all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise in prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the agents of the gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law with the authority of the Titan. Among all followers of Zagreus, at the pinnacle stands the demigod known as the Wind of Dolos, Cythera. Legend has it that Cythera once gambled against Kefali and won everything they bore. After that, Akuma became the world's largest gambling den. Oh no! Countless gamblers climbed dawn-clad with hope in their hearts, trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Man, I wish we took part in this cycle. This one sounds kind of fire. Cythera always has the last laugh. People took these words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes. Oh, it reversed this time! Knocked on the door of the Dawn-Cloud Casino. Hey, Cythera, want to make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. I am Aglaia, the last noble heir of Akuma. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands. A breeze swept by, and Aglaia knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaia's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. Then I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, and Cythera hadn't even shown up, yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the grand bath held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaia slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow as if still hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred up ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cythera appeared in front of Aglaia with a playful smirk. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh! Aglaia plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. She was like, "It's not gonna work out here. Take my fit. Like, take this laurel leaf off my head." 0 seconds, I win. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cythera didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing to your name, what could you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself. And what I want, in that same vein, is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Interesting. I have no reason to refuse, but before we start a proper gamble, you need to dress up properly. Came here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. Oh, she gave her the boots this time! Then Cythera skipped up the small girl like picking up a kitten and walked deeper into the baths. Ooh! This page of the story comes from the 8,128th Eternal Recurrence, A Wondrous Exchange of Lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become— Yes! This is my favorite one! Had become a sage of the grove while the frail heretical scholar had taken part of the Kremnos Festival! Can you imagine, like, Anaxa? Like, being part of the Kremnos Festival? Mother, I have arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there's one thing that puzzles me. People often say there are no words in Catch of Kronos This dictionary. What's that all about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Halcolithism that focuses on physical training. Can you imagine, like, just buff scholars, like, their brains be wrinkly and their muscles be jacked? Like, I don't think I want to challenge these guys in a debate, you know? Like, I think they'd win either way. Seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. On Biday's first day of college, and he's like, fair enough, you know, fair enough. This is kind of cool, you know. I like this gym called university. Seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. It's like, yeah, here, have a protein shake. This is our sacred beverage. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Cremnoans revere ancient customs, and since then only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so none dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, has somehow evolved into Cremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who look down on the written word. Oh! That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you will return the winds of cultural revolution to Cremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. Oh! His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong, only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Cremnoan's true foresight. Rigid text only holds back human progress. Oh, with a K! And Axa, what are you? The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras, the green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is ready in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. By Cremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance! Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the Halcolithis school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with this letter. Dang, he got kicked out of school! Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Cremnos festival, but he still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary and it brings me joy. You know, I've never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. A long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as the Halcolithis Sage. I heard that from my father. Hereupon the king is gathering warriors to ignite the crisis war, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages has decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response. Oh no! No response! What happened to his mom? When the Cremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Deimos, the Halcolithis Sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. Alas, he saw with his own eyes the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Cremnos warrior, Deimos recognized him instantly. His former classmate, Anaxagoras. How? The blonde man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Cremnos festival? With such frail physique, has Cremnos really fallen this far? He's like, there was no one buffer than you? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. He was like, these guys are just, you know, fist fighting out here. You know, like, they can't stand against the power of gun. Alchemy has brought Cashtam Cremnos into the age of firearms. He really said guns! You don't have to be buff anymore, chat. Now let's show those old fogies what the king's one-turn kill school is made out of. One-turn kill? Oh my gosh. Bro, zero cycling. Thanks, I'm a bit hungover low. Oh, take it easy, Stingray. Take care. I hope you had a lot of fun. So many what if fanfics, but where's the one about the K-drama? The K-drama? I'm back, chiropractor, so he's a stretch. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Mr. Chiropractor. I stretch. You know what? You know what the rigid text only holds back human progress part makes me think of? It kind of reminds me of how Lygus regrets creating Noose. Because after Noose was born, there was like less freedom and then like intelligence and knowledge. Kind of gives the same vibe. Less creativity, less exploration, thinking outside the box. Max is doing side missions. He got kicked out of school and he was like, you know what? It's time to just make a business trip to Castrum Kremnos and introduce them to the power of gun. This page of the story comes from the 18,250,000 and first eternally occurrence, a chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Celios, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had met not the innocent winged beast in the wasteland, the Dromass King, who had walked among humans for 100 years. Years later, as she watched Hyacin, the Chrysos heir, ascend to the heavens, Celios, the Day Thunder Dromass Knight, would remember the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people, and her encounter with that walking mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromass King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down the floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood, yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands at the approaching Dromass. Perhaps it was loneliness, perhaps it was the determination in the girl's eyes, or perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Celios. Celios was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysos heirs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Celios. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Celios and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that the skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Celios' eyes, Terravox began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Celios sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Celios, I wish to know your aspirations. The girl tightened her grip on the short blade. I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free. Would killing the god be all that takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. Celios, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame, and I've seen city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That all the more proves they're all prisoners of the Titans.
If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you would understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us.
Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do?
Look, kid, I've told you. There are choices in your hands.
Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. Terravox, I've made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way. And until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a little longer. Woo! The Dromass King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, warrior goddess emerged in Amphorius. Her name was Celios, said to be a descendant of both the Sunfolk and Rainfolk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromass as indomitable as a mountain. People regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her the title Day Thunder Dromass Knight. Around light calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromass Knight met with the Imperator in Akama, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. In light calendar 3957, Terravox, a Day Thunder Dromass' knight's most important companion, fell in battle during the battle against Georius. In light calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Celios returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Celios had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. Oh no! She gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the council with lightning-fast brutality. Oh, she then supported Aglia's rise to power in Akmal, where humanity ruled itself. Wow, just the shift in the timeline! And she ends up playing such a big role in the Flame Chase journey. She's the one that purged instead of the Imperator this time. Though not a demigod, Celios had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet unknown to all, after watching the young Chrysosaur named Tyson ascend the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, the Day Thunder Dromass Knight who had fought all her life passed away while standing atop Dawn Cloud. Dang, she was like, my job here is done. We got a few more files here from last time. Next for real said, let there be gun. No, for real. He's like,
and let there be gun to Castrum Kremnos, so even the frail scholars can wield power.
The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in the long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter. Iron Tomb in the Cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the International Peace Corporation, eventually used by Lygus. When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform a self-coronation, tracing the path energy of erudition, connecting the noose and transforming their calculations into destruction. Containment measures. Admin note: to ensure secrecy, Stellaron contamination must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quater-Zane algebraic equations and a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamond. Not the algebraic equations. You see, when you first learn algebra in school, you think, what am I gonna do with this later in my life? I don't need it for day-to-day life. You never know, guys. You never know. You know, they might house the power for more potential. Study your algebra, kids. Sleepy from Anime Pasadena, but I'm here. Oh, hello, Kevin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. How was Anime Pasadena? I hope you had a lot of fun. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysosaurs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Aeons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysosaurs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Record update. Destructive actions carried out by a specific electrical signal via the power of the path of destruction will result in a logical loophole in the corresponding path. This phenomenon is consistent with the iterative process. When a logical loophole occurs, a data signal that meets the experimental conditions can serve as a substitute. This process is independent of the inheritance of the Titan's Chrysos heirs. When a logical loophole occurs, a data signal that meets the experimental conditions can serve as a substitute. With Cyrene being the first Chrysos heir of time, and then Evernight replacing it? Oh! Oh, we got an update here! Track World Bear Primum Mobile Hatred. Note, intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having become the most perfect factor for destruction. However, it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus creating the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Emphorius. At the end of the 33,550,336 recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction, to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged with Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the black-type phenomenon simulated world has greatly receded. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, in response to external stimuli, it used the power of destruction to destroy a coordinate Grove of Epiphany and cause the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan to manifest. Eleos 252. This is Cyrene! Sky, huh? Track Sky Prima Mobile Devotion. Behavioral logic highly altruistic. Lacks overload protection. This electrical signal tends to identify with survival environments and actively responds to collective crises, similar to the preservation. In most recursive loop processes tends towards severe damage. Oh no, not the severe damage! Hap Lattes 405. Track Passage Promo Mobile Concord. Multiple track calculations performed consecutively for a single purpose. Under the influence of Primal Mobile, the electrical signal automatically splits during its initial phase, and multiple copies exhibit behavioral patterns similar to the Harmony through mutual understanding, support, and coordination for a common purpose. Behavior generation latency is low. Oh. Scopio 365. Track Earth. Primal Mobile Survival. This is Dan Hung! Note, decision-making patterns show high stability, with species continuation as the primary objective. Special electrical signals influenced by extrapolation targets manifest as saurian dragon-like beasts, highly tolerant and adaptable to destructive stimuli. Their behavior of achieving species continuation simulates the path of permanence. Somehow made it through the entire day on 4 hours. Oh my gosh! Rest well tonight, Kevin! My one-day Anime Pasadena expedition ended in semi-failure, but hopefully you want to— Oh no, my failure! I really hope you're doing well. Hello, Sunny! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! I'm doing well! Thank you! I hope you're doing well too! I'd say I even had a random meeting with EWA. Oh, nice! No, wait, let's see. Oh, huh. I thought we had Hyacinth already. Never mind. Sirens is still blanked. We don't know anything. This is Hyacinth. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah. Lacks overload protection. This part is an oof, knowing how she inherits Akila's legacy at the end. how she merges, and when we go around Akuma and we see the scrolls, there's like corruption, and occasionally you can see Hyacinth's kind words towards the citizens of Akuma here and there after the corruption. Makes sense with the preservation on her bubbles too. The severe damage part makes me sad, especially with that one memory fragment. Interesting. Anomaly log. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from the logs, presenting as blank spaces in a forest's history, never turning readable. Anomalies occur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences and show signs of increase, speculated to be related to electrical signal Philia 093 and the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, all its records have returned thanks to Relis's upload action of the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Given that history back. Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance. Referred to as Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. Demiurge, Stellaron. Administrator has deleted related records. Variable March 7th and Evernight infiltrated the scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. Temporary log of external variables. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also, pastor of the destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. Vacant time tracking successfully guided Nikos toward beyond the intelligence singularity. In the 337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the recursive cycle, preventing the catastrophic purging of experimental data. I'll be waiting for you in the past. That's signing. March 7th, a nameless from the Astral Express, Pathstrider of Remembrance, external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. A high-risk variable distinct from March 7th, her path chart is anomalous, able to bypass the scepter self-check system and even affect the memories of the administrator. She took over the vacant time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Relis's group to advance Era Nova. Speculated objective: interfere with Era Nova's progress, clear scepter data, terminate the experiment. She voluntarily entered summer, enabling March 7th to complete Time's chart, reclaiming the future. Oblivion does not mean betrayal, it is the final protection. A nameless on the Astral Express, a sign of permanence. An external variable trapped in a recursive loop. Took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow Pathstrider permanence, they resonated with Scopio 365, embracing approximately 2.16 million data lifeforms within the core flame, competing the trial of Earth. Herda and Screwlum, Genius Society members, ID Herda, ID Screw, high-risk external variables, abnormal instruction detected, content rolled back, extrapolation progress. The abnormal instruction has rejected. Mark them as malicious visitors. We'll definitely try to overpower both you and this cold heartless metalhead. Protocol updated, visitor instructions authorized, calculation logic updated. After error, no extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. Ooh. Oh, error, no administrator response. That's new. The VAs I wanted to meet had cat lines, but the ones I didn't have photo cards made for yet did not have any line. Ooh. Observational record of electronic signals hostile behaviors. Raid. Oh, hello, G Curtis. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Aurelia and it's nice to meet Pikachu! We are currently going over the updates we got at the end of 3.6 Patch's story before we head to 3.7 for today. But yeah, it's gonna be the finale later today! We'll see what happens at that Nameless 2. But aside from Honkai Star Rail, I also play... I'm currently playing Pokemon Z8, but I also play other Pokemon games. I also play Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, the Yakuza series, and the Ace Attorney series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Reviving, it's been good? Yay, I'm glad! Oh, we just did 3.7. Oh, nice! I hope you liked it! Just finish up through, you like it? Oh! I'm excited! Thank you, G. Curtis! I don't want to be on the league again. Time to be a Monarch Gold Foil. Ooh, a gold foil! I've been meaning to play more Devil May Cry. Oh, which games have you played? I played 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I have the remake, but I haven't started that one just yet. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Stone Cold Boss 704 and Ghost Receipt. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Observational record of electronic signals' hostile behaviors. Due to the self-destruction of Nikos 496, a vulnerability appeared in the world bearing logic, assumed by variable Aurelius. A system assessment indicates that allowing Aurelius to act unchecked will, with a high probability, cause the system's iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that it could lead to the software's extrapolated propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lycos. After expelling the variable Aurelius and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards Lycos and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. And in the final phase of the 337th recursive loop, the database was invaded by the Remembrance and discarded data was retrieved by Evernight. Currently, there are no risks. Hubris 504. Surge fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for Lycos. According to the Administrator's Security Protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. We wrote the Ultimate Protocol at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. If the error nova progress becomes abnormal, ignore all variables, terminate extrapolation, and wait for Iron Tomb to form. Additionally, temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw. Scopio 365. Guys, his codename is called Scopio 365 because he waited for us for many, many years! Many, many days. I'm sorry to leave, I'm gonna sleep before I have to wake up and sick up. Oh no, you're all good! Bye, Stone, take care, Russell, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest, good night, sleep well. Thank you so much, I'll see you, bye, good night. Terravox took no offensive actions. After Light Calendar 3961, the entity became untraceable. During the final phase of this recursive loop, Terravox was briefly detected. Theory, its data was concealed by Evernight. Through Kazana's indiscriminate assault on the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via the destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth track. When Terravox vanished, its core flame contained signal patterns of 2.16 million organic entities. Castorus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. Castorus ascended to demigod, its mobility permissions were removed and became fused to coordinate nether realm. At the end of that recursive loop, Castorus, through her resonance with destruction, received the Lost Aurelius during her slumber and shielded their memories from the erosion of the data stream. Shout out to Cass! No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken over other actions. They're like, where'd this guy go? I wonder, where did our scholar go? And like calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras could no longer be detected. During the final phase of that recursive loop, Anaxagoras was detected hiding within Lycos' data entity. Shortly after, Anaxagoras' electrical signals were analyzed and stripped by Lycos, and has now been reloaded into the buffer. Reloaded into the buffer?! Oh man! Oh Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. Electra became a demigod, its mobility permissions were removed, and it was forged into coordinate Styxia. Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. In the final phase of that recursive loop, Electra remained in the world turbulent with Memoria to guide Dunhung on his return to Amphorius. Ooh. Interesting. Error, no administrator response. Unknown unit, Evernight. Retrieval anomaly coordinate, Grove of Epiphany. Path chart, anomalous, initiating priority scan. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access, high-level data erasure, warning, related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding, unknown unit untraceable, anomalous data record restored. Number 5, Evernight scan anomaly detected path energy showing dangerous fluctuations. According to the new clause in Ultimate Protocol, if this unknown entity remains active, the system will determine Air Nova's progress as anomalous and initiate the Scepter's full-range purge program. Warning issued to ID Lycos, administrator not responding. This administrator, guys, he's not doing his job! We got some more stories!
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The Atavissearch Forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to the blindly faithful.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips? The pawns slay the birds, the knights trample the wolves, the rooks smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant eternal rest to the immortal.
Xinjia lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius, and upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare.
Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Eon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
Oops. The monarch's core flames supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown.
Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges forth, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire, mighty factions will surge into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion. But in the distant future,
For the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens, who will win?
Who will win, guys? Place your bets.
I will win. Amphorius will win.
Ooh. Against everyone, she's gonna win. I wonder if the one for Saridra and Hycelins was from the end of 3.5. I don't really remember.
Having beheld the monarch's gift, she fulfilled her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave's ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with a flick of her tail, she drifts toward the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years past, the sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Forgoris sliced the Dromus flank with a
Not the
time-worn edge.
Dromas!
Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Halcolithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse.
At last, you have arrived, our belated musician.
The party started.
The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist. A salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality. Just like the world she loves, mere foam in the sea of stars.
This is when she was in slumber.
Even so,
She drank down the warm glow in the cup as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
Forgo everything that happened. Just engage in the happy
I
party.
too shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the deliverer from apocalypse's storms.
All of them waiting for us while we were trapped.
She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
We have Dad Homes now! I'm gonna do his first.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface. Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lies shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered era nova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Though we are a stranger Surrender the core flame for the dawn.
Flame Reaver came for that core flame.
Dawn. Dawn. If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the black tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament? The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights.
He's so tired. He's like, just give me the core flame.
The rusted joints are shattered, one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity.
It's like, what was this all for?
Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of flame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
Evernight's like, hey, I have a deal to strike with you.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Very last cycle we went through.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin.
All the animals are just chilling there.
The
in
pact
grove.
with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
Dawn and Fury next to the dragon? What? A what? Dawn, hello, hello.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
He's just a chill
A
guy.
foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase.
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell.
I don't want to deal with this anymore. Bye.
The flame chase is a glory that belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
In the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat.
No!
Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall.
No!
Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end.
Not the little creatures!
They raise a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
Oh.
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
Oh, it's him!
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromas riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator.
Aww.
On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Oh, man!
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromas riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
He's like, someone must have influenced
The
you.
giant dragon only responds with a low growl.
You wouldn't betray us on your own accord.
The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure dragon returns from among the stars,
Down home?
stirring up the dust of destiny. The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored lone scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection.
It's like protect the little creatures of the earth.
But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
He's like, no, I'm too tired for that, man.
Permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
He's like, no, mountain breaker, no. I love how they title him Soaring Dragon Without Restraint now. After 3.6, he's come to terms with everything. Oh, thank you for the Hydrant and Stretch Alpha. I sip. I stretch. Hi, Lizzie. Like the new very different ways. 6 seconds. Acting shorter hair and a lighter color. Ooh! Hello, Kuma. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Have you been? And thank you for the hydrate. I sip. John! We are currently reading through some of the as I've writtens before we start 3.7 for today. We're reading Dan Hung's right now. Dan
Years
Hung,
later,
hello!
gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean?
I feel like I gotta sit back for this one. Like chill and just listen to the Dan Hung ASMR.
The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Those are his kids now.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express hall.
What do you mean?
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run
March
wild.
is cooking, please.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
Aww.
No matter what he becomes, Dan Hung will always be Dan Hung.
His words are unusually poetic.
Usually poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
Don't you even think about it.
Seal glasses.
Sometimes I have dreams like this.
Eat your red soil, Dan Hung.
Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
Aww. Thanks for taking care of my
Something
kids.
stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved with a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem, yet they are not my old Amphorian friends.
Oh.
This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward.
Eevee!
Perhaps,
Convergent
just
evolution.
as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon named the Permanence.
Ooh. Yippee! Yay! I missed the debut. Oh, the debut was 2 weeks ago. It was during the Down Home Rolling stream. Yeah, too! Mysterious foreign guests. Oh! Shenzhou notes, Bellabog notes, Express notes. This is what she was remembering her memories!
Our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Lo Fu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
None, it's the pen.
Say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time.
Wow, let's go.
Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Oh, Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
What? I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine Mark 7's nemesis,
Not Scott!
definitely gotta be Scott.
Not the Scott
Rather
mention!
than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better.
Ugh, why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
Dad sounds so exacerbated, like
During
he's
the
so
discussion
tired.
battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme.
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything.
Scott just
There's
accepting
still
his
some
loss right
space
there.
left.
Dan
And I
Heng!
just happened to find a nice photo.
Well, the floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
Ooh. Gosh, guys, I love Astral Express Trio. I miss them so much. Woof woof, man.
In memory of our first
Oh my
trailblaze together. The three of us.
This is making me so nostalgic.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
He's keeping
If
track
I
of
could
the
have used
stats.
my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
I can attest, has happened to me once.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took a seat on the first cable car. The chairs were so hard that day, my butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how could I call that taking a seat? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box.
March is like, I can't stand this guy.
The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood!
Definitely like, ew, that bread soda? Yuck.
Visiting Urillo again for the Soulworm Festival, I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion. Oh, look! Don't I look like a princess?
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
Well, I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
I love their interaction.
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
The little bear.
I think I saw it in Panicum. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
By next time we visit Urillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
Asking the
The
real
data
questions.
shows that Urilo's environment is slowly recovering. But the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
Release is like, man, just when I thought I finalized an Amazon Prime shopping cart.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
Oh, that's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh?
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
The P in IPC stands for Prime. It's IPC Prime Day, guys. It's coming up. You, gotta make sure to buy some of the Scott TM merch. You know, I heard those are a big hit recently.
I remember there was some six-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little figurine. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure. And then made me watch anime with him all night.
That's the highest honor he can bestow.
Sorry, he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
Well, it's like, you've come of age. Let me show you the good stuff. And he starts opening Neon Evangelion.
Every morning, the express crew has breakfast together. But they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
Real?
This kind of person is capable of anything.
And then they both stare at Danhong like, oh, imagine waking up at
My
7
camera's
a.m.
full of pom-poms photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Oh, he's so cute.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform.
Oh?
But they've rarely worn it since March arrived.
Pom Pom knew Fitz when?
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. Where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess.
Where is her wardrobe?
I remember Taikian. My most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So, what exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too.
Dang, this.
We'll travel together forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
I love how March kicks a ball through the venue, destroys the ceiling. The Astral Express is going through their funds, trying to pay it back, and then March is like, I scored 1,000 points! She's looking at the brighter side. Oh, yay! Oh my gosh, I got one of these! I needed one of these. I used one to try to craft a sphere for the Herda the other day. And I need to craft another one, but I've been kind of low on these, so it is time to craft another one. And I could get this one soon, too. All 13 Flame Chasers pass. Oh! I'm guessing this is after 3.7. We'll probably get Sirens.
Yeah, they have anime in this game. Whoa!
Gosh, I'm feeling nostalgic for the earlier patches. Oh, also, good news! I forgot, but I managed to fully start Pure Fiction this time around. I used both Anaxa and the Herda on a team together, and it was so peak. So I managed to narrowly get enough points to get 3 stars on the last level. So this one's done. I'm still working on Forgotten Hall. I take a little bit too long clearing, so I haven't been able to get like the beat it in 20 turns one yet. But I'm trying really hard to get it because I'm kind of close. I just need to do a little bit more damage. I refuse to do this one until the next rotation because this current rotation has been absolutely brutal. I touched it once and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll wait for the next rotation to fully
Know
start.
my heart. and follow the way.
Oh, thanks for doing the Bad Pickup Line album. Let's see, let's see. I will think about it. The best anime in this universe is called My Little Trailblazer Can't Be This Cute. Wow! Upcoming hit. Anime? Oh, whoa? I heard it's got full points on Rotten Tomato. When's it coming out in theaters? Oh, whoa. Hey, a long time no see. Hello, Mark. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? How have you been? We just finished doing the As I've Written, so we're going to head to 3.7 now. Every time I take a Cully in that rotation, I get an extreme sense of dread. You're like, I know the music is about to be so banger and nostalgic, but I'm about to go through it. That's like, I feel like Aventuring's been easier the more patches happen. But very early on, when he started being added to the patch rotation, I would sit there and I'd be like, wow, this music slaps. Like my whole team is dying, but like, it's okay, because the music's good. Did you guys go to like the HSR concert showings they had in May? Every single time I hear Aventuring's theme, I think of the one like, they were showing like camera footage from the like OG concert that they had in Shanghai. Every single time they play Aventuring's theme, I think of that like one guy like very passionately waving his life stick, and I'm like, he just like me for real. I really hope that someday I could go to like a live HSR concert, because I need to hear Aventuring's theme live. Like, it is so snazzy. It is like one of my favorite OSTs in this game. I'm doing great. Currently having a lot of fun playing the new league in PoE. Oh, yay! I'm glad you're doing great. When are we getting an anime adaptation of Aurelian Heights of Rival? And it's like that one meme with like the two JoJos like walking towards each other. Place your bets, guys. Place your bets. I can't think about those concert teasers without hearing Tobias's video scream over. I can't imagine like watching giant Aventuring like near the top of the venue, and then all the golden coins just like piling down. Like, that's gotta be so peak. Like, I was watching it in theaters and I thought it was peak. I think I'd be like, Windows EXE has stopped working if I like personally witnessed it myself. Like, oh, it is so cool. I also love the part where they were doing Sunday's trailer theme and the two guys like on the pianos. I think that one of them was like on the black piano and the other one was on the white piano, and it was like representing like his past and like his current self, and it, oh my gosh, that was so good. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Todrias. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Oh, hello, Bloody Master. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We just went through the As I've Writtens in Honkai Star Rail, and we're about to head to doing 3.7 now. But I am excited. I'm doing well. How's your week been? It's been good. Thank you. I hope your week's been well, too. I'm glad you're doing good. I have been extremely careful going on the internet this past week. I would like open Twitter and then I would like not look at my main screen and not look in any like explore categories, and I just like click the notifications button and then like click the DMs button and then just like immediately exit the app. I've been like, I don't know what to do like if I can't go on social media. So you know those like ads for like really chill casual games? There's one where you have to like remove screws from like puzzles, and you have to put them in your toolbox or something, and you have to remove them in a certain order so you don't like run out of moves. I downloaded one of those, so that's what I was playing this whole week. I was
like locked in. I was like, I can't go on social media, guys. Like, it's so over if I go on social media this week. I am very curious about what will happen in 3.7. But I am also filled with a lot of like anticipation and like fear. I am scared. Wow. Wow, who is this? Let me see if Don Hung DM'd me, because that's kind of important. Sorry, Sela, I will answer you later. Okay, talk to Cyrene at the beginning of the new world. There's a snack corner. Madam Jade! On the express? Oh, whoa? She's like, I come with new business opportunities. Okay, story recap time!
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria tide.
Best part of the patch.
We entered the nameless Titan's
It's that
great
guy!
tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
This is such a pretty picture.
I'm doing well. Oh, sorry about that.
I cried so hard when they found me and I'm sorry! Like, I miss them so much! It's been so long since I've been together! And I'm so glad March my gosh, Dr. Primitive mentioned again? Banana. So real, so true.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Oh! Look, she's in her new form! Oh my gosh! The siren that was here before, she's turned into a memory! They're just so pretty! I love the ends of her hair!
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Siren, you look... Standing here brings back many memories. The Trail of Genesis?
Me too. 30 million departures. 30 million farewells. Those heavy memories will all become the soil upon which the new world shall bud. And this time, we will make it bloom with a different flower.
It's gonna be a romantic story!
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Dang, so much has happened! Already at the start of the new world!
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Oh, that's so nice! It's the dawn of Finon everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives. It's a world we must protect.
I'm gonna hop off because I gotta get up early for day 2 of Anime Pasadena to avoid, so I see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Kevin! Bye! Take care, Russell! Stay well, good night! Thank you so much for stopping by today! Have fun tomorrow! Good night!
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
Oh, the moment!
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Are we ready?
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
I wonder what everyone's doing now in the cycle if everyone's ordinary and chilling, and there's no flame chase journey. You think Viney's a librarian now? Like he has a library? Like he said he wanted to
say
have?
that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931.
We just gotta chill here until then. It's Dan Hung, guys.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Dan Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
She's like, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll see you guys in many, many years.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep,
Oh?
and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Honk shoe, me, 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 me.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth,
Oh.
possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
Oh.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Oh no.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Oof. It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Finon has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
You have me at home!
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Oh, they're cheering us on!
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know. Thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me, you're always on my mind. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once?
All right. It's time for Dan Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
Good night, sleep
The
well.
road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
They vanished. I'll see you soon.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
This is the perfect retirement place, guys.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Everything began. Oof. Oh, hey! Have I gotten this one yet? Oh. Fancy meeting you here, brave little trailblazing gray bird. You're still here? Evernight is back again? The memory is talking to me? Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Ides Elysiation have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. As someone once said, fight fire with fire. Your plan was rather splendid too, wasn't it? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So, for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Ides Elysiae, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Oronix and were convinced a deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Emporius. Oh! Exactly. They don't know of your names nor the true Starry Sky. March 7's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? You're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you are all hers. You and Danhung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? She's scaring me! Oh no! Will you choose her or your own path? No need to rush your answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark currents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, maybe by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it never appeared here. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Ides Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly, you feel an aching longing for your home and for March 7th's voice. The remembrance of none. That was sweet of her. Hello, Mochi! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! How are you? We're starting the 3.7 quest! This is the trio of the oldest on the Express now. They're technically thousands or tens of thousands of years old! Can you imagine showing up and being like, Mr. Yang, do you know we're a lot older than you? Do you know Dan Hung has waited tens of thousands of years? You gotta call him your senior now! Yes, one, here we go, the yes! Dan Hung, like, crashed over with his back pain and his bad knees, like... Oh, Mr. Yang, I understand exactly how you feel now. Hello, Falred, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Good, just playing the new HSR game mode. Ooh, have fun, Mochi! Good luck on your fights!
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last. The starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Feinen is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
This makes me so sad. Oh, Finon. Gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure. Finon awaits us inside Iron Tomb.
Look. The golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like the prophecies of Emporius.
Like he worked so hard so that Emporius could reach a new dawn! And he didn't get to see it, guys! He's just inside Iron Tomb! Man! I'm so sad for Finon, guys! Like...
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
From
the start of Emporius, where he was supposed to be the only one that witnesses the new dawn, to us witnessing it and him not even getting to be a part of it. I'm just sad, man. Let my bro go to Hawaii and enjoy his life, man. I'm sad.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
I'm thinking about that one cycle where he like, the first ever cycle where he just like woke up in the wheat fields and he was just chilling. I miss the whimsical Finon days, guys.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Emporius' fate once more.
Did you guys know that Finon is partially based off of Himmel? From Frieren? He's not the true hero, but he was the hero that stepped up because the world needed it.
A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
We and best are beautiful words. She's gonna sacrifice herself, isn't she? I'm scared.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh!
And
It's
face
back.
a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Oh? A memory. It's really hard. I'm not gonna survive till 3.7, guys.
It's so dark.
I'm ready morning final.
What is this place?
Very dark in here, man. Where are the lights? I'm close to being the highest rank and it is hard. Oh, dang! Congrats, Ochi! Good luck! How long did what's sent in the Sea of Quanta? I don't know what that contributes to. Ooh, I wonder.
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
The place where Cyrene was born? How'd you get out here and back to Ides Alicia? Huh?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
How was she born in here?
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Alicia, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now.
Oh?
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the one who tells the story. Ooh, a
choice.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. The prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god.
It's
The 13th
her!
Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge
Ooh.
is right here.
We got a Rubik's Cube! Demiurge of Rubik's Cube, huh?
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Man, jailed. Hello, Sude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? Remember it's hypostasis? Not the hypostasises.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Are you gonna help us
Or is there
out?
something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
He's like, y'all be saying things so cryptically.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again.
Oh, man.
Inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
It's like we gotta do our
The
thing
Rainbow's
now.
arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Thank you for your help, General.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
We're okay, don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
Is Sunday gonna go this time?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups.
Oh.
I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
Wow,
We
everyone.
do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Suddenly, the name Demiurge Matrix makes a lot of sense. Colonel.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Just gotta match all the sides. Make them the same color. Easy, guys. We totally got this in the bag.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
All right,
Sorry to
guys.
keep you
Secret
waiting.
team handshake.
With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating
Finally!
thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already made the agreement.
Can you do that?
And now, destination? Amphorius.
It's like, oh, you don't have to read it. It's okay, you know. Nobody reads the terms and conditions anyways.
2, 1, launch!
Oh, thank you so much for the lurk, Karama. Good to see you too. How are you? Thanks for stopping by.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here, unlike Panagoni's dreamscape. This place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
I'm not here. I'm gone. Don't worry about it, guys.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
He's like, yeah, I'm kind of a wanted criminal. I'ma just chill here.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance.
Oh, hey!
Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
They're all
A response from
here!
the Galaxy Rangers.
Ah.
Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
No, not the computer viruses.
So far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Oh, let's go.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Oh, dang.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive.
Gotta expand that coverage.
Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines
Oh,
from the IPC with a humanitarian discount.
Not the humanitarian
That's the current
discount.
policy at the very least.
Ah, they gotta pay.
But if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list?
Gotta make that profit.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Places that the Elation
Think
has
of it as a
visited.
long-term investment.
Ah.
Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Cianjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Himiko, temporarily added. Oh. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Shenzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Officially, The Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Oh, cool.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
Thank you for the help.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Oh, let's go! We still have Jade Abacus rights!
You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative. Hey!
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion. Just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Only ones?
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Only ones, though?
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. I hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Man, lots of internal conflict over at the IPC. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. Man, they're not picking up! No response from the chronocognitive
Of
anchor.
course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Man.
A will of metal and stone.
You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative. Hey! They picked up this time!
Is that you?
Oh, Robin!
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
As a Pepeshi.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family.
There's too
Miss
much
Robin,
going on for them.
There's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines.
Oh.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Well, that's good.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Oh, I missed one. Chaos! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We are currently working on the 3.7 story quest. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello. How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh my gosh, it's live! Hello!
I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Oh no.
Ketchapard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
We will.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
Oh, it's okay. Thanks for checking in on us.
Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Everyone's helping each other.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
You just start Endgame be like Tom Holland as the MC. For real? I love that Sela's just there for girlfriend emotional support. She's just there like, yeah, Bronya, you go do your thing. I'm supporting you. Bronya's like, you want to say something? And she's like, no, I'm just here just to support you. Explore the world within. Ooh. Team full. Just in case if there's a battle coming up. I don't think there's one coming up soon, but let me rearrange my team a little bit.
I shall remember every risk that the Nameless took for us.
Guys, Finon is here to experience Era Nova with us. He's always been here, guys.
Go forth
He's
in
chilling.
confidence.
He's okay.
I don't have anything more to teach you.
I'm in currency war pain. Oh man, good luck, Chaos. You got this. I'm gonna really quickly take a bathroom break before we delve into Akuma. But I'll be right back. Thank you guys for reading. No, Sketch, no! No, he is. He's on my team, guys. So he's witnessing everything. He's fine. Look, we're going to Akuma. He's definitely experiencing the new Era Nova with us. He's just an average civilian this time around, guys. He's chilling. He's enjoying his best life. Also, before we go into Akuma, Does the audio sound okay from your guys' side? Like the game is loud enough, and then also my voice is loud enough? I'm on the high strength but can't move with the difficulty. Oh man, yeah, I heard the final one's quite difficult. Leaving us like we're kids in the cave. No, I'm not, I promise. It's okay guys, because if you're in the cave, you know who's big on caves? Lygus. Don't worry guys, Lygus is watching after you. He's a great guardian, right chat? Like he'll tell you many analogies and many stories. Say thank you, Uncle Lygus. Be nice to Uncle Lygus while I go. He said that's what he's confided on. Real. See. He has fine built in his name, so he'll be okay. He'll be okay, guys. Trust. He's just chilling. He'll be okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you guys for reading. He'll be okay, guys. And Boris is gonna be an extremely heartwarming story, and at the end, Phynon will transcend the constraints of Amphorius. He'll become real, and he'll be like, hey, I've always wanted to look at worlds beyond, you know, Amphorius, and we'd be like, yeah, hop in the express, Phynon, and we'll get a new passenger, and he'll get to see many cool things. And it will occasionally come back and visit. And then all the crisis areas will just be chilling, you know? They'll be like, Phynon, tell us of your travels. And he'd be like, oh my gosh, so like the other day I tried a Mortal's Delight for the first time ever. It's like, so how was it? Oh, it was so good. You guys gotta try some, you know? Changes lives. Alright, it's time to go to Akuma. Let's go! Back at the bathhouse.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akuma seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Man, maybe the bathhouse is closed for maintenance today.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
What happened to everyone?
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
No!
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
Who did this?
Could it be some kind of local custom?
Maybe they're celebrating outside or something.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Yeah, it must be super important.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
The jellies are back.
How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
She's like, I know who you are. Come on, March.
I practiced so long for this.
It's so silly seeing March's expressions on Evernight.
Being seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
You know you too well.
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
We didn't get a new fit.
Could be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
We're the only one who didn't get a new fit.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
I got a mem hat now.
The intervention was super telling, huh?
Oh, everyone's chilling here.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage.
It's Pilgrimage Day.
People's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
You look exactly
Those
like the
people
Kefali from
didn't
before.
disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov.
Oh?
Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Aurelius is gonna awaken and he's gonna... He's gonna say the silliest thing ever! And then all these people on their promo image are gonna be like, oh my gosh, he spoke. We must practice his wise words.
Praise be to Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight.
Oh!
For the rainbow you cast, turn the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
Oh wow!
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny.
Oh my gosh, I'm listing out everyone!
Illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Milos, Lance of Fury.
Yeah!
For you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Casterus, Hand of Shadow.
The hunt.
For you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung.
Yeah!
Of stone.
Yeah!
You are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence.
He's right here!
Your silent form paves our path across the earth.
Yeah!
Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! I didn't hear the beginning! No! Keep going! No! They're quiet now! Talk more! chanting. They're like, we're good now. We said it once. Okay, so I'm gonna leave Dawn Cloud. Y'all can start chanting again. Ellie heard the person come around and went, oh, kind of okay. No! I was just noticing the chat, and she brought it to my attention. If I leave this area, can I hear the chant again? Alright, time to leave. Come on, come on, come on! Say it again! Oh, I might have to like completely leave. Oh, they're not saying it anymore. Eh. Oh, maybe they... Can I, like, go farther? I think? Maybe I have to do this. Sacred Path to Dawn Cloud first. Because I don't think they'll let me teleport anywhere else. I think it's just here. Yeah, okay. That should be good enough, right? Hopefully? Oh, they're still silent! They're still silent, man! Aw, darn! Y'all, there is a god amongst y'all right now. You gotta keep going. He's waiting. He's waiting. I might have to switch POV. Let me see if that works. If not, it is what it is, I guess. Hello, Dizzy. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We're currently working on the 3.7
When the
story
heart
quest right now.
changes, so does the world it sees.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalo. Could it be?
Oh, there we go!
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Oh, it's a little hard to hear.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Yeah! There we go! Yes, they just talked about Anaxa!
Chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
I love how at the end of each chant, they connect them to their perspective eon.
Your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lands of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred.
Oh my gosh, look at all these
And
people!
the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium.
I wonder if these scrolls are still the same. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you?
Our path across the earth.
Aurel
Praise be to March 7th.
Aurelia's as Kathleen out, chilling up here. Going like, ooh, yeah, Ace Attorney.
Stars to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
I'm doing good. I just made a video. It was an edit with the remix of the YouTuber, and the video we used was from SMG4. Ooh, fun! Yes, Queen High Ceilings mention!
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
You will win your next 50-50.
Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Throne of Worlds, it's me!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
Oh my gosh, I've been asleep for so long. My back
I am
hurts.
not the deliverer.
But I am not the
Rather,
deliverer.
I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world.
World's in the people's
Stand
hands!
with me and become heroes.
Yeah! Oh wow!
Is this...
It's the loading screen, but remixed! Dun dun dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius.
So pretty!
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
Aww.
In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Yay! I'm mad they didn't give a proper reaction to the word Kaslada.
keep it low key. No reaction on my face. I don't know that guy. He's like, I don't want to recall those memories. Oh. Gosh, the music on Herta's side.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Oh.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
I see an enemy over there. More flashbacks of Kevin. He's like, he who shall not be named. Don't worry, something about we'll meet Biden. He's like, wait a second, you remind me of someone. Someone a lot colder though. That sounds so different in English and Japanese. Yeah. Let me make the idol trio. They just camp out until Locha gets like let out of jail, and it's like, all right, it's time to shine, Locha. Get your fit on.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Ooh, Hannah Zagers is there. Wait, my team. My team from earlier didn't save. Ah. Sorry, IL, I'm gonna replace you with Finon for a second. I need him to witness this new dawn. Whoa! Meteor be upon you! Okay. They're gone!
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Herta's Big Hand! You know what? That kind of slaps more. I'm gonna call it Herta's Big Hand too. Thanks, Herta. Oh, thank you so much for the 3 stream doses. Thank you so much for the support.
Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Oh! Oh, hey! Plange!
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Yo! Oh, I gotta get that treasure chest. Oh, let me, Big Hand of Herta, this bridge. Oh, here we go. Actually, like, let me punch this guy. I can punch this guy. Oh, let me, yeah, I might be a little low. Yay! Okay. Lay bridge. Alright, no!
No! Yeah. Disengage. There we go. Move! Come on, move! I was just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in, Kirk? Poor guy's been trapped in here for a bit. Not a fun place to be trapped in. Alright, let's see. Down here.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Oh, cute! He named it!
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one.
Aww.
Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
It's like, you gotta be stay safe too.
The cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Hearing this whole exchange hurts a lot more when you see in the trailer, guys.
And neither will I.
Oh my gosh. If we didn't go to Emporius, poor Herta.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Ooh, it's boarding time. Activate mistletoe.
Sustenance means I take a snack. But I had dinner a bit earlier and I don't have any near me.
Better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
So I'll do 2 hydrants instead. Thank you.
This is so Star Fox 64, guys.
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
Energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Oh my gosh, everything's in shambles.
What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Oh, the algebraic equations are back! The mistletoe is Skirlin's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Oh! Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Oh my gosh, we're Trojaning. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight. Toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigational point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control. This is fun! Cruise to fly. fly, and then there's a hover.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
Switch to...
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
I want to drive it. Whee! Oh my gosh, I overshot it. Oh no, no. Ah, back up, back up. Oh goodness. All right, I gotta go back up. Let's see. Excel. So that just goes down. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Cruise. Oh my gosh, I'm like all the way down here. All right, there we go. I did not get my plane license, chat. Yeah, okay. Hack the terminal, reverse the computation. Are there any treasure chests here? Just realized I'm at 22.2k.2at. Here I come. Oh! Thank you so much for the support, Mochi! Thank you so much! Am I considering water and food again? A little. Should I get a snack? I don't know why. I ate dinner, but my stomach hurts a little bit right now. But I think I ate enough, so I don't know what's going on. I hear something.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh, are they underneath? I don't see any. Oh!
Oh.
I am blind. I was like, I don't see any. And then I turned around, I was like, oh. Okay, the other one's like gotta be like here, right? Like, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Back in
Want
business.
this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Whoa. Fire!
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Oh?
High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Imaginary energy contamination.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius,
wonder where it is.
Why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
You can open the map to check your waypoints. Click Start Cruise, and then Mistletoe will automatically fly to and land at the selected waypoint. They're at least gonna have to do a 40-hour stream so I can AFK. VIP speedrun! Oh, oh, oh! Cover. Ah, there we go. I've mastered how to fly the plane. Let's go. Oh, oh goodness. Ah! There we go. No relaunch required.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philiet 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
Yeah.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly.
One more
last
terminal.
One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
See who's right.
Xandar had to lie to the original Feynman and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Let's go!
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance.
0.
0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
I'm gonna see if there's any treasure chests here. There's a few enemies here. There is! Oh, I have to go back to the other platform to find the treasure chest. I might have missed one there. Alright, time to keep cruising. The Cotter-Zane algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Skrulum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. Ooh, we gotta aim really well before we go through these. Alright, gotta move up here, and then go through these. Steady, steady.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
Oh, wait, there's a puzzle here.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Signal from the exomyth? Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Oh, gotta turn around. No, what's happening in the exomyth? Hopefully Xander's not doing anything sus. I'm a little curious. I want to land here. Let's see. There's a puzzle nearby. Oh, hey, there's a little bug friend. Let me get to that little friend here. Traveler, tell me, have I reached the highest summit yet? The source of the light. No, a mechanical insect turning into light? That means it's exploded, Kirk. Ooh, this one has a teleporter. Let's see. The blue paths need to be activated. So my path self needs to land on the blue button last. And I have to find a way to be ahead of them when that happens. So at some point I need to press the yellow one, get across that bridge, then press the blue one and finish off the rest of my journey. I need to land on the blue one for 2 turns. So somehow I gotta do like a special drop. Let's see. I think I'll save this one for my past self. Let me see how this plays out. And then I have to go through here. That closes my path. Ooh, this one's a little convoluted. Ah, I see. I probably have to press on this one so it'll drop through. Drop through that way. And then stay on the button twice. And then... 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? No. I need to time it like 1 off, I think. Let's see. Drop down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because if I go off here, I mean, that could work too, maybe? But then I feel like the ladder is the key here. Because if I drop down here, then I'll go back up here. And then... drop down here. One off. Oh. No. You escaped your past. This one requires a little bit more thinking. This one's a little difficult. Let's see. The teleporter is a little finicky with this one. What can I use this teleporter for? Let's see. If I have my past self drop through here, it gives me access to that yellow button. And I think that going up and down the ladder is gonna help unlock these 2 gold pathways over there. Then there needs to be 2 steps in gap, roughly, before I hit the blue. So I'm here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so the spacing is correct. So I need to somehow stay here for 2 turns also, or just have my past self stay on this one while I'm already on this side. Okay, so I think I need to reserve the teleporter for after I execute the first part. Let me see how I can get that set up. This teleporter here is... I kind of don't like the location very much right now. Let's see. Drop down. So if I assume here I drop down, up, down. Oh, you know what? Maybe this. I drop down, then I go here, then I stay on that for a bit. That's 2 turns, then 1, 2, 3. Four. Oh, I might not end on that. I might be 1 off. Maybe I should have done a little bit more steps. Because if I go like this, yeah, it's a little off. Okay, that's a little bit off, but let me see how this goes. Down. There. 2. Ah, no. Okay. But the gold part is right. The blue was a little lacking. Let me see. So the first part of this pathway should be right. I go down here. Then 1, 2. I'm gonna try something to visualize this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Now I'm 1 step ahead though on this one. Yeah, I'm 1 ahead now. Darn. Now he doesn't press on the gold. Let's see. I think that's the easiest way to get him down to the gold, actually. Like, the ladder's gotta gotta be there for a reason. Let's see if I drop down here. 2, 3. Let's see. The teleporter's gotta be there for a reason. I'm gonna try something else. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2. That's still a little off. 2. Yeah, and you won't have a teleporter. Okay. Then you won't drop down now. Yeah. Okay, let me revisit what I did before. So if I drop down here, 2, 3, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3 steps on the blue. I think I'm repeating what I did before. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna be the run. Yeah. No. Darn. This is a little difficult. Let's see. If I drop down here. Drop down here. Let's see. Drop down here. And stay on the yellow one for 2. Then somehow I have to land on the blue. Let's see. Or have to be 1 away from the blue also works. As long as I'm ahead of my past self. So I can drop them down. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to land on the blue button in 5 steps. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That's too soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down. 2 here. Pressing on the gold again. Oh no! The blue part still isn't it. I'm gonna come back to this one. The gold part, I got it down. But the blue part, there's... I think the 5 steps I burn need to be a little bit more calculated. Okay. Alright, cruising up. I think I gotta go like a little farther up. Let's see. I gotta make a turn here. All the way down here. Steady my vehicle and then go. Steady the vehicle and then go. Oh goodness, that's a little too high. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. I see a treasure chest. Space anchor pin. Oh, space anchor. there a battle coming up?
You want this?
Oh my gosh, there's another one of these! I'll be back for you, or maybe I'll take a look at this one. Maybe this one's a little easier. Oh yeah, this one looks a bit easier. 5 steps. Okay. Oh, we also have the button to turn on and off the teleporter this time. Gold. Yep, they're spaced right. I see. I have to end near here. 2, 3, 4. Can I move fast enough? Ah, 1 step off. Or rather, more than one. Let's see. The button is gonna be our key here, I think. Let me examine this a little better. So I could take this teleporter here. I feel like I need to take it here first. Then turn the teleporter on. Do the blue. Step. Step. Okay. Now he's gonna go through the teleporter. Step on that again. Nice! There we go! Nice, nice. Okay. Mistletoe has been parked, so we're gonna see what's over here. We're venturing deeper and deeper in. Look at those broken cables. And there's a little bug friend.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
Oh.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be
Good
sure,
that he can't fight us.
I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
They're gonna go in with maximum drip and maximum compatibilities. Let's go. The Witch's Ardent Research. Oh no! I missed the bug! I teleported before I could get that bug! Oh no! Well, I guess he's chilling there now.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
Bro is gone.
He's not here.
Where did he
The
go?
coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Watch your backs!
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Oh gosh, I'm afraid he's gonna jump us. Like, gotta see you run some photo cards. Ooh, have fun with your photo card sketch. Happy drawing. And thank you so much for the alert. Oh goodness.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration.
Ooh.
We're back.
Bro.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access.
Oh, he gave it up?
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
She's like, oh, I can't stand that
He
guy.
was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh. Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean.
Yeah.
If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
It's gotta be hidden somewhere.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
It's closer than we thought, huh?
What a
plot thickens.
Total devastation.
Bro doesn't clean the
They sought
area
to
very
bury
often,
the truth
huh?
beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances. Doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Oh! Is that his head? Oh my gosh!
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Her was like, oh.
Elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
She's like, you felt bad?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery
and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me?
Siren backstory.
From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
Siren's voice coming from the Demiurge Cube?
I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Oh my gosh.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Undefined record number 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. It's little Cyrene! Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
System running. Notorious Iron to Mixie runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge, Philia 093EXE. Allow write access? Running Philia 093EXE.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Hello!
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
She's gone!
9 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Save.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
System running. Demiurge is gone. Notorious Iron Tomb EXE runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1-3. Object name. Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running Philia 093EXE.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
Save.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamo 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Hylia. Hero 93.
And they mentioned her at the scenery tour.
Related to. Love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Yeah, she loves Amphorius so much. System running. Amphorius Iron 2 MXC runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2-3. Object name. Naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the few logs. Unfilia 093 EXE. Gosh, the music's making me emotional.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
She's gone again.
Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save.
Save.
Worm.
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
Oh, ma'am. System running. Euphorious Iron Tomb EXE runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 out of 3 object name, a new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running Philia 093 EXE.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no? Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can. Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental. Stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. Peach, strange. But I won't do that anymore now. Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together. No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces? What's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave! Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of Air Edition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene? What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, Will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Oh, wow, the artwork! It's so pretty!
Wah! Wah! Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Learn. Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trudy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty. Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Learn. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. Huh. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
Same.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all! So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Change forms.
Hi. Miss me yet? It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
No, her memories.
Yes. Beautiful. Like you.
And the fact it changed from bud of memory to flower.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Hmm.